G. Games and demos. Nope, it's Final Fantasy 12. Testing? Okay, great. Mic works. Alright, so today is Friday, the 27th of October 2023. Time is 13:22. That's 1:23 p.m. Yeah, last time I was playing Cyberpunk, and half a year ago, when I last played Cyberpunk, it was most of the problems were gone, and then when I was playing it last time, they were like it was just a couple of days ago, and I experienced like several glitches, and so that kind of put me off wanting to play it again. So yeah, just decided to move on, and I'm back to the Final Fantasy series now. So I've already completed every single Final Fantasy game from 1 right up to 10.2, including 7 Remake, the PS5 version, of course, and I can't play 11 because I think there is like a project where people have brought it back, but I'll just Final Fantasy 11 plug was pulled after 14 came out, so 11 is different than the other games because it's an MMO and not just an RPG. Once 14 came out, its plug was pulled because 14 is basically the same game, just better graphics and everything. So whenever I get round to playing Final Fantasy 14, I will do 2 playthroughs, one to make up for 11. So yeah, it should be fun. And what I plan on doing with 14 is that I'll be doing a PC playthrough first, because when it came out it was only available on PC and not on the PlayStation 2. So I'll do the first playthrough of 14 on the PC, and then I'll do the second playthrough on the PS5. So I'm really looking forward to that, because the only MMO I've really gotten into was Star Wars The Old Republic. I've tried other games before and never really got into them. I tried Warcraft before, World of Warcraft, and DC Universe Online and Star Trek Online and Elder Scrolls Online. But yeah, I wasn't really feeling the vibe. Plus a lot of the MMOs are pretty much the same thing. They're just, knights and wizards and Dungeons and Dragons and all that. So because they all have like the same medieval fantasy type thing, they all seemed exactly the same. So that's what made Star Wars appealing to me, was that it was different in that way. It's same but different, because instead of a warrior or a knight, you've got a Jedi or a Sith, and then instead of wizards, you've got again Jedi and Sith, so you've got two different types of them, and then instead of thieves, you've got smugglers, and so. But I'm looking forward to giving 14 a go and getting back into that type of game. Right, so I've got my Final Fantasy 12 a book that I got with the game like 20 years ago. I'm all set. Just have to post a few things first. I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm back. I was just posting everywhere. Alright, I just noticed the didn't change my lights. Okay, all ups, and then yeah, I change the color of my lights every day. I don't really have a favorite color. I like them all really. So I like to have a different color for each day. Yikes. Well, great. And I thought all the updates were over. Yeah, I would have started streaming earlier today, but well, I was going to stream last night, but I was waiting on someone and she wasn't ready, and well, I fell asleep. Then I thought, right, I'll stream in the morning, but then there were lots of updates everywhere. And I thought all the updates were finished. Looks like I have to restart again. Well, while I'm waiting, I think I should start reading. It's really dark today. It's the middle of the day, the afternoon. Well, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's dark. Alright, so there is a bookmark that comes with my Final Fantasy XII guide, but it's a ribbon, which is nice, but it's not that great at being a bookmark. So I'll just use a ruler just so we can easily get back to where I left. So I'm putting the ruler at the start of the walkthrough section. Oh, I might as well start with page 1. Okay, first page is the contents. So 1, basics, page 4. 2, tactics, page 20. 3, characters, page 58. 4, inventory, page 76. 5, bestiary, 94. 6, walkthrough, page 172. 7, extras, page 324, and 8, index, page 335. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a big book, and it's heavy too, my god. Okay, basics. This chapter introduces the basic features and functions of Final Fantasy XII and should be considered an overview of what you can expect to encounter during your first few hours of play. It deals not only with controls and on-screen displays, but it also offers advice on menu options and gameplay concepts. However, bear in mind that not every option or feature detailed here will be available right from the start. Some will only appear once you reach a certain point in the adventure. Evilice is a massive world, and this section offers but a glimpse of the things you'll get to do there. And there's basic controls, which I suppose we should read that. The exact function of your controller depends on the situation at hand. Nevertheless, there are certain staple controls that are used throughout the game. You confirm choices with cross, cancel them with circle, move your character around with the left analog stick, and use the directional pad to navigate menu screens. Additionally, you can pause the game with start. This also works during event sequences, but not during FMV movies. When the game is paused, the following options are shown at the lower left hand corner of the screen. Circle is back to the game. Pressing start again has the same effect. Square is to quit the title. Be aware that once you confirm this choice, your progress since your last save will be lost. Cross to skip. This option is only available during event sequences. You can use it to skip almost any scene and jump directly back to the game. Okay, so field controls. Use the left stick to move the main character. Tilt the stick slightly to walk and further to run. Use the D-pad to move the menu cursor left and right outside menus and to call up target info. Use the right stick to look around or adjust viewing angle. Press triangle to display the party menu. Press cross to confirm a selection or to talk to an NPC, which means non-playable character, or to examine or activate an object. Press square to talk to an NPC. Press circle to cancel an option or close the menu. Press select, or in this case the touchpad, to display the location map. Press start, or options in this case, to pause the game. Press L2 to keep button pressed to look. Keep button pressed to look at selected target. And then R3, which is you click the right stick to center the camera behind your character. Battle controls. In areas where battles are possible, new controls and functions are made available. Use the left stick to move the main character, tilt the stick slightly to walk and further to run. Use the D-pad to call up a target info or to select the party leader. Also use the D-pad directional buttons to select a party member or select a battle option, which is in the battle menu. Okay, hold on a second. Be right back. Okay, finally. Right. Where was I? Let's see. Okay, battle controls. Use the left stick to move the main character, tilt the stick slightly to walk and further to run. Use the directions, the D-pad, to call up a target info or select party leader. Also use the directional pad or buttons to select a party member or to select a battle option, which is in the battle menu for those two. And then the right stick is to look around or adjust viewing angle. Triangle is to display the party menu only when the battle menu is closed. Cross is to display the battle menu and to confirm a selection. Square is to display or close the battle menu. Circle is to cancel an option and revert to previous menu. Select, or the touchpad in this case, displays the location map only when the battle menu is closed. And start or options is to pause the game. L2 is to keep L2 you keep button pressed to look at selected target. R3, which is click the right stick to center camera behind your character. L1 and R1 switches between character or target groups, that's foes, party or allies, and R2 you keep this button pressed while running away, using the left analog stick to attempt to flee from enemies. Okay. So the game screen. Inside towns, talk icon. You can talk to every NPC, non-playable character, who has a talk icon above their head. Shopkeepers are identified by a different kind of symbol, a rectangular orange icon. When you approach such an NPC, the icon will change to a cross, indicating that you can use this button to talk and reveal the name or description or function of the person. The conversation will be displayed in a window at the bottom of the screen. Press cross to display the next part of the text, or close the window at the end of the conversation. When the log function is available, log will appear at the top right of the conversation window. Feel free to review previous pages of text by pressing triangle and then moving up or down with the directional pad. Action icon. When you approach an interactive object such as a door, a switch or a treasure chest, an exclamation mark will appear over the head of the character currently under your control. If you're close enough to manipulate, open or use or examine the object, the symbol will change to an exclamation mark and cross will appear altogether with the name of the object. Press the button to interact with it. Location. The name of the town and the specific location or zone you're in will be displayed at the lower left hand corner of the screen. You'll see the same information at the top left hand corner if you open the location map. Exit. An exit to another zone is marked by a dotted blue line. The connections between zones are indicated by thin brown lines on the location map. If the zones are separated by a closed door or gate, there will be no such dotted line but a regular action icon instead. Target info. By pressing the directional pad left or right, you can call up target info about nearby NPCs you can talk to. This is the same information, name or description you'll see when standing next to a person. The mini-map. This is the basic map of the surrounding area, which displays many elements. So there's like a yellow orangey circle which kind of looks like a donut, I guess. It's basically an orange or yellow O, which is your main character. A red arrow is the direction your character is facing, and then like a black square is the direction the camera is facing, and then a faded cross symbol, cross button symbol is NPC you can talk to, and then a blue line is exit to another area, and then a yellow and red line is exit closed. N is north, blue and yellow crystal symbol is a save crystal. Save crystal if it's blue, or a gate crystal if it's orange. And then you've got a pot, a sword, and a shield, which are symbols such as swords, shields, or bags indicate different kinds of shops. And then there's like 3 dots in a curve. While moving around, you leave dots on the map. These are designed as an aid to orientation. Think of them as a short-term trail of crumbs in the style of Hansel and Gretel. Oh, and there we go, first notification. So an hour has passed already. Okay, location map. Press select to access a comprehensive map of the area. Use the left analog stick to move the map and the directional pad to highlight different zones. You can switch to any adjacent known map by highlighting and selecting the blue or green arrows on the map. Blue indicates a map on the same level. Green indicates a map of an area above or below. You can toggle the map magnification with R2 and L2 and return to the game with circle. Your current area or the area highlighted using the directional pad is light brown. Known areas are grey. If you have not found or purchased a location map, only the places that you have walked through will be displayed. The parts of a known map which you have yet to explore are of a darker colour. Okay, so there's number 1 is name of the area and zone. That's in the top left corner. And then number 2 is your character. Armament shop, protective shop, magic shop, technic shop, gambit shop, sundry shop, tavern, residence, aerodrome, save crystal, gate crystal, story related destination, and connection to adjacent map. There are other symbols you can encounter depending on the area. If you want to know what's what, just call up a list of the points of interest with cross. When you select an item on the list, the corresponding icon on the map will flash. Battle screen. During battles, a lot of different information will be displayed on screen, enabling you to always keep track of each and every aspect of the action. Battle chains. If you defeat 2 or more foes of the same type in a row, this will be indicated by a chain count. The higher the chain, the greater the probability that the enemy will drop an item once defeated. As chains increase in length, the quality and number of items dropped can also increase. Note that there are also some hidden chains that are not revealed. For more on this subject, please refer to the Tactics chapter. Combat log. This log in the top left corner of the screen continuously informs you about the flow of events that occur during battles. For example, it will warn you when an enemy is charging a special action, inform you when you have stumbled into a field trap, reveal the result of an attempt to steal an item from a foe, identify items obtained from defeated opponents, and tell you when your characters gain levels. The minimap. This is the same as the map used inside towns, though a few new symbols appear. Red dots are enemies, blue dots are allies, yellow circles are the current target of your character, and blue circles are target of your selected action. EXP and LP. Every time you defeat an enemy, the amount of experience points or EXP and license points LP earned by your characters will briefly appear on screen. Note that EXP points are awarded to your active party members only, whereas all characters, including reserves, gain LP. Charge time gauge. This gauge tells you if one of your characters is busy preparing or performing an action. After you have selected an action in the battle menu, your character will need to charge it. As soon as the gauge is filled, your character will execute the action and the word action will appear on this gauge, except if the target is out of reach. In that case, the name of the charged action will flash on top of this gauge and it will be performed as soon as the target is back within range. Okay, so experience points are only awarded to your active party members. Does that mean it'll only experience are only awarded to the character you're actually controlling, or your whole all the characters that are active within your party? It's probably all characters active in the party. Okay, so after performing an action, your characters need some recovery time before they are ready for their next action. If you select another command during that time, the word Q will appear to the left of the charged gauge, meaning that the action in question is on hold. HP gauge and status effects. Pay attention to the color of HP gauges. These are red for enemies, blue for allies, and green if a character or monster is neutral or simply non-hostile at present. If a character is under the influence of a status effect, a symbol will be displayed next to the HP gauge. Such effects may be positive, such as Libra or Protect, or negative, such as Poison or Blind. Note that if a character is under the influence of different effects, such as Libra, Shell, and Protect all at once, only the effect with the highest priority, in this case Protect, will be shown. You will need to consult the status submenu in the party menu to view all the symbols. Turn to page 30 for more information on status effects. Character information. Next to names of the characters in your active party, you'll see their hit points, current and maximum, and their missed points, current. The gauges below these figures show the same information in visual form. A dark background bar indicates who your party leader is. A stylized yellow G symbol shows that a character's gambits are active. When you open the battle menu, a blue box appears around the data of the character you're issuing orders to. Characters' names are displayed in red when they are targeted by an enemy or by a friendly spell. If your character is under the influence of a negative status ailment, such as poison or blind, the effect blinks to the right of the current HP figure. Target lines. When allies or enemies initiate actions, coloured lines appear between them and their targets when the target lines setting is activated in the config menu. Red line, an enemy has initiated an attack on one of your party members or allies. Blue line, one of your characters is launching an attack on a foe or is trying to grant a positive status effect to an ally. Green line, someone or something is being targeted with a healing spell such as cure or an item capable of removing negative status effects. Battle menu. This menu pops up when you press cross. It enables you to manually choose an action for the party leader. Press left or right to switch to another party member. As a description of the currently highlighted action is shown in the top left corner of the screen. For more details on this menu, turn to page 15. Whew, yikes, there's a lot. Okay, party menu. License. Let's see how licenses work. Every time you defeat a foe, your characters, including the reserve members, earn license points or LP. If you spend these LP on the license board, to buy new licenses. However, you may only obtain licenses adjacent to the ones you already have. Licenses not only provide access to new abilities, but also to permanent bonuses such as raising max HP, obtaining additional gambit slots, and so forth. There are 6 major categories for licenses: magic, technic, augment, accessory, weapon, and armor. The layout of the license board is the same for all characters. Interesting. And gambits are the commands basically that you can program the other characters with. World map, inventory. Combat. Characters. Travels in Evil Ice. Licenses. Esper's Bellius the Gigas, Malleus the Corrupt, Shemhazai the Whisperer, Hashmal Bringer of Order, Famfrit the Darkening Cloud, Adramelech the Wrath, Cucullin the Impure. Yikes. Cucullin is a mythical Irish warrior, and it's pretty cool that one of the Espers is named after him, but the Esper is looks like Slimer from Ghostbusters. Zalera the Death Seraph, Chaos Walker of the Wheel, Zeromus the Condemner, Exodus the Judge Saul, Ultima the High Seraph, and Zodiarch Keeper of Precepts. Yeah, we need to try and get all the Espers, Gambits, priorities. Oh, this is cool. General Gambit combinations. Oh, this is pretty cool. This shows you how to use the gambits if you want to make certain characters as like. So if you want to, basically, if you want to make someone as a tank, then you have like foe HP equals 100% steel, then foe nearest visible attack, and then self Libra, and then damage dealer or support character would be ally any Phoenix down, then ally HP less than 30%, high potion, and foe party leader's target attack, and then the spellcaster HP ally HP less than 70% cure spell, ally party leader protect, foe party leader's target attack. Pretty cool. May have to switch that Gambit page to get an idea. I'll probably switch that off and to create gambits for each of the characters. Of course, I'll probably have to change them before each boss fight. Okay, level, characters. Rex. Rex is the first character you control at the very beginning of the game. Several menu options are not available at this time, including licenses, quickenings, and gambits. Rex doesn't receive experience until he fights alone against 3 Imperial soldiers near the end of his short episode. After that, you're free to turn back, fight some more soldiers, and receive further experience. However, as Rex stats and items are not carried over to Van, there really isn't any point in doing so. Van. Level 1. You meet Van after the episode with Rex. He lost his family during the war and is now living as a cutpurse in the Lowtown district of the royal city of Rabanastre. Even though life under the rule of the Empire isn't easy, the 17-year-old boy looks to the future with an air of hope. He dreams of one day becoming a sky pirate with his own airship to command. Van is the only character you control inside towns. His strength, magic power, vitality, and speed attributes rise fairly quickly, and even his HP and MP develop well. In short, he is comfortable with both magics and techniques, and is a rather formidable all-round fighter. Right from the start, Van can perform the steel technique, enabling him to pinch items from his opponents during battles. As Van travels alone during the early stages of the game, it's important for him to learn Cure to reduce his reliance on potions. The basic black magics can also be a useful addition to his repertoire, as is the Protect spell. Van's Soul Gambit isn't available at the start of the adventure. It only appears once you form your first party. And then there's Balthier. Balthier is exactly what Van wants to become, a sky pirate. The handsome man, 22 years of age, roams the skies of Evelice, together with his Vieira partner Fran. With a gambler's love for risk-taking and a healthy disregard for the rules, he considers himself to be a good old-fashioned adventurer. He first joins Van in the Garmscythe waterway after paying a visit to the royal palace of Rabanastre, and becomes a full party member shortly after the events in the Sansi, Rabanastre's most famous tavern. Strangely enough, his default gambit is to help any ally in need. While open to interpretation, this might suggest that he is rather less self-centered than he appears to be. His strength and speed stats rise fairly quickly, so he can handle lots of different weapons with ease. His max HP is the lowest of the main male characters, but is still higher than any of the main female protagonists. He starts with the licenses for a handful of different gun-type weapons, which have the advantage of inflicting damage irrespective of enemy defense ratings. As his max MP and magic power stats remain low compared to those of other characters, it's inadvisable to make him a dedicated magic user. Fran is Balthier's business partner. Amongst other things, she handles the maintenance of their airship, the Strahl. Although her age is unknown, she belongs to the Vieira, who are distinguished by, among other things, their remarkable longevity. first joins the party together with Balthier in the Garmside waterway, and then again later on at the Sandsea. Fran's attributes are fairly average, and her max HP, strength and magic power aren't very impressive. This is why it's important to make it a priority to acquire licenses that raise her stats and or learn at least 2 quickenings to boost her max MP. Fortuitously, she is actually within easy reach of some quickenings on the license board. In the later stages of her development, Fran's MP growth accelerates at approximately level 50. She will catch up with Van in that area. Bosch. 36-year-old Bosch was a captain in the Order of the Knights of Dalmasca, a veteran of many battles. He was once considered a brave and valiant knight until an inexplicable event led to him being branded a traitor to his country. However, there may be more to him than meets the eye. Bosch first joins the party as a guest character and later becomes a permanent member once the Sword of the Order has been handed over to Azaleus, alias Vossler. As can be expected from a knight, Bosch is a formidable fighter. His max HP and strength stats rise faster than those of most characters. Equip him with armor and high defense and evade stats, and allow him to attack with weapons that are influenced by strength, such as swords, spears, or poles. Suitably attired and well-armed, Bosch can inflict devastating amounts of damage, but bear in mind that he is not an archetypal tank-style character. Van, with his higher vitality and speed stats, is better equipped to bear the brunt of enemy attacks. Even though Bosch is best used as a melee fighter, note that it's advisable to equip him with healing magics for emergency situations. If necessary, feel free to have him learn quickenings early on in order to give his max MP a significant boost. Ashe. The 19-year-old Princess Ashe is the only child of the late King Ramanus and the sole heiress to the throne of Dalmasca. After the Empire invaded her home country, it was announced that she took her own life. Thankfully, reports of her death were greatly exaggerated. Her goal is now to form a resistance that will be able to reclaim her country's sovereignty. Like Bosch, Ashe first joins the party as a guest. Later on, she becomes a full member of the crew after events aboard Dreadnought Leviathan. Her initial level depends on the 2 highest values of the other party members. Her max MP and magic power rise quickly, so she has the potential to become a great magic user, making licenses such as Serenity and Channeling useful. Maces may be an interesting choice of weapon for her, as their effectiveness is governed by the magic power attribute. However, as Ashe's max HP is initially low when compared to other characters, it may be safer to go with ranged weapons instead, since these allow her to attack from a relatively safe distance. Penelo. 16-year-old Penelo lives in the Lowtown district of Rabanastre like Van, and makes her living by running errands for a respected merchant called Miguelo. This cheerful girl acts as if she was Van's elder sister, always trying to keep him out of trouble. Despite her youth, she doesn't shy away from combat thanks to the tricks her brothers taught her. She is the first person to join Van in battle when he visits Giza Plains in search of a sunstone. After returning to Rabanastre, she leaves the party for a time and eventually returns as the final permanent member of the group at a later point. Her max HP and strength develop pretty poorly, but her other attributes are above average. Her max MP increases so quickly that Ashe only catches up at level 80. Among the weapon types suitable for her, guns and maces are especially relevant as the damage they deal doesn't depend on the wielder's strength. However, you will most likely want to employ Pinello as a magic user and not as a pure fighter, so you could instead opt for other weapons, for example those that improve magic related abilities. When Pinello joins the party for the second time, she should have a lot of LP available, have her acquire licenses that compensate for her weak constitution. And that's it. The rest are guest characters. So guest characters are Amalia, who is Ash, Bosch, Lamont or Larsa, Vossler, and Redis. And then you've got support characters: Bosch, Dalmascan soldiers, Amalia, Larsa, Gabranth, and Bansat. And there's also Monid, Kajurn, spelled KJRN, Vieira Wayfarer, and Insecure Seek, Warchief Supinelli, Ravenaster Watch, Banga Hunter, and Garf Hunter, Garf Warrior, Seek Fisher. Yep, that's it. Okay, I think we should try and get this show on the road. Right, new game, let's go. Oh, what's this? Vibration function on. Screen check. Sure, whatever. Yeah, subtitles should always be on. I'm not sure if any of the music is copyright. If it is, I'll just put this to 0 later. Okay, let's go.
In the name of the Father, and in the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Far on.
ere our kingdom would stand little...
Nabudis has fallen.
Impossible!
My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabudis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
I will go.
And I will go at his side.
Galtea, stand watch over your life.
That I be considered worthy.
We must withdraw!
No! The paling still stands!
Shield beyond sight, ne'er failing light.
The paling's fallen!
Then it's over!
For my father. For my father!
Lord Rasler!
Blessings of the Great Father descend, and guide your bodies return to the earth. Great Father, guide your spirits return to the Mother of all. There you shall find peace. Pharaoh.
The death of Lord Rasla Heos Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the Kingdom of Dalmasca. The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides. At this time, two great empires struggled for dominion over Ivalice: Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west. The invasion of the Kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rasla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces. A counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Romanos, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace. The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them. The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
You there? Can you hear me?
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand? Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm aware of the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Vossler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Steady, Rex.
Oh, hey.
It's about you and you'll make it. We move!
3 o'clock. The game changed. So I was playing Cyberpunk, but the last time I was playing Cyberpunk back in April, there were like a lot less problems, and I was kind of happy that they removed that a lot of the glitches and problems were resolved. But when I got back to Cyberpunk, this week. There were a lot of updates and changes, and I bought that Phantom Liberty earlier this week too, and I was like looking forward to getting back into Cyberpunk. When I was continuing my current game, there were a lot of glitches and problems, so I did read from previous post months ago from CDPR that it's advisable to start over again to get rid of some problems. So I thought, that's what I should do. So that's why I deleted my current game and started over again. But the problems still seem to appear. So every time I try to call a vehicle, a lot of the time the vehicles wouldn't show up, and then all of the healing items disappeared too. I had like hundreds of healing items. I had hundreds of the white common items, and then I had hundreds of the green ones, and then the blue ones as well. And it seems they had done away with all of those, or well, actually, no, I don't think they had done away with them, because you get some to start with at the start of the game, but all of the places where you're supposed to buy more of them, they weren't showing up, and then there was another issue where I would go to shops and buy items, and they wouldn't be showing up in the inventory at all. And these were things like the quick hacks and basically the items you get that you can use to upgrade your character. So those weren't. Cyberpunk seemed to have came with more problems with the new DLC. So, and it seems like they haven't gotten around to fixing all the bugs and glitches with it. So I thought it would be. I thought it was a mistake to go back to Cyberpunk, but it's okay. I've already got the platinum from the PS4 version. It is disappointing that I can't continue it and get the platinum this time, but at least I'm back with the Final Fantasy series now, and I'll be continuing from 12 right through to 16, and then 7 Rebirth when it's available. You must always be mindful of your surroundings. Use the right stick to look around. It's a useful way to spot Imperials. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Try using the right stick to adjust the viewing angle. I gotcha. That is frustrating. Well, we like Final Fantasy 12. Oh yeah, it's good. I haven't played this in like 20 years, but this is a great game. Use the left stick to move Rex, tilt it slightly to walk and further to run. You can walk, yes. Come stand before me. Okay. Do you see the marker above my head? Yep, it's a little smiley face. That's a talk icon. You can talk to any character showing one of these. Talk to someone, approach them and press cross. Try talking to your friend by the gate. Fran will always be my favourite character in this game. She's pretty cool. Life is worth too much to throw away, Rex. Do what you can, but don't try to be a hero. Save the hero stories for your brother. Once we're back in Robin Esther, just listen to the captain and we'll get through this. We'll enter the fortress through this gate. We must go. We'll enter the fortress through this gate. We must go. See the marker above your head? That's called an action icon. One of these will appear when you approach a door, a switch, an item, or the like. To learn more about what you found, walk closer and the icon will change, then press cross. Now try opening the gate. It is time. We will drive back any Imperials standing between us and the King. Dalmasca's future hangs in the balance. Stay focused on the foes before you, Rex. I will watch rearward. You can open the party menu by pressing triangle. From the party menu, you can examine your equipment and inventory. That red line is a hostile target line. Take heed, you're being targeted. When a foe targets you, the line is red. When you target a foe, the line is blue. If you see a red line, look for foes at once. If they are not readily apparent, use the right stick to look around. When you find them, press cross to open the battle menu. Once you've selected attack and targeted a foe, close distance using the left stick, you'll automatically attack until your foe is defeated. You can change targets or actions at any time. If your HP falls, press cross and select items from the battle menu, then use a potion. After using an item, you will automatically resume your previous action. There is no need to input your commands again. You can do it, Rex. Show me.
Captain?
The first boss.
My engines are hit. She'll not hold much longer.
We receive you, Tomberry. You've leave to retire. Well fought.
My thanks, Antlion. Tomberry disengaging.
There's no simple way through the fortress. The minimap at the top right of your screen may not be enough to gain your bearings. Should you lose your way, consult your location map by clicking the touchpad button. This will bring up the map of the fortress we gave you before we set out. If you still find yourself at a loss, press the L3 button. Pressing the L3 button will allow you to view the location map as you move. Navigate your way through as you see fit.
Vossler! Where are you?
What if Captain Azelis has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex!
Ahead we will face many Imperials, but we need not fight them all. Ofttimes retreat is the wiser course. Should the need arise, press and hold R2 to run from your foes. There is no shame in fleeing from a battle that serves no purpose. This is a save crystal, Rex. You can save your progress by approaching a save crystal and pressing cross. Touching one of these crystals will also fully restore your HP and MP. Though you will gradually recover MP as you move about, it can take time. Do not miss this opportunity to refresh yourself and your allies. There is more I would tell you, but we've no time. Heed the lessons of the battlefield and you will do well. Come, we must reach His Majesty before it's too late. Yep, save, create new file, yes. Saving. Saved.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Fight well.
Your Majesty. Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Dalmasca to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain,
Seize the insurgent.
Hello!
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear Captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And to think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty, out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it. Take the captain away.
Off you go.
For the homeland.
Vaughn.
Pretenses of peace left by the wayside, the Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanasta. Dalmasca's doom had been decided. To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I to the people of Dalmasca. Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas, ever merciful, a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ash, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life. Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Raminas, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death. They who at this late hour choose still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain, traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
careful, they'll find us.
I know. Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites. 1, 2, 3 more. All right. Time to clean house.
Yeah. Right.
Wow, Vaughn, you got them all yourself? Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now. That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
Huh? What'd you say?
Sir, you haven't paid, and I...
What?
Haven't paid? On second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Watch where you're going, churl.
What? My pouch! It's gone!
The boy! Get out the way! Oh!
What? Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again. What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do. Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguel out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this? One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguel had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. it might be a good idea to lend a hand.
Okay, your location map often bears a mark showing your destination. Consult the map when you're unsure of where to go next. So we're in Rabanastre East End. What could Miguelo want? Better go see him at his shop. World map has been added to the party menu. Okay. I thought if I press it twice, it would open like the whole world. Maybe later. You getting into trouble with the Imperials again, Van? Well, try and be careful. If not for your own sake, then for Miguelo and Pinello, okay? There sure are a lot of Imperials out today. They think they're so great, but I hate them. Hey mister, you want to hear about the story of Rabanastre? It won't cost you much. What? I gotta eat too, you know. Let's see, one gil ought to do it. Sure, let's hear it. Okay, so 2 years back, Rabanastre lost the war with the Empire. That's when all the guards came and made us live under the city. The Empire has one person who runs the city and everything. He's called a consul. The new consul's coming today. That's why there's so many guards. Kind of short, huh? Don't worry, I'll try and find some new things to add for next time. That Miguelo's made quite a name for himself. What with the sundry shop of his and all, there's one banga a fella could take after. It's sweltering even here in the shade. Maybe I'll head up to the Sandsea and get something to drink. Step back. Now, I haven't finished interrogating these two yet. They've closed all the stairs to Lowtown. Can you believe that? I don't care how important today is. This is absurd. No traffic in or out of Lowtown until the Lord Consul's assumed his post. No exceptions. I was just down at Miguelo's Sundries. That Miguelo's coming and going, so I'm afraid he's gonna wear the door off its hinges. Only been 2 years since Princess Ash took her own life, but it seems like Rabanastre's been in the Empire forever. Not that I'm complaining. Miguelo, feting the new console. Miguelo this, Miguelo that. It's all I ever hear these days. Hopefully if you level up you can just auto level instead of like choosing things manually. Use the equip command to modify a character's equipment. Use optimize to automatically equip. Who's going to be your main party? My main I always try to pick the lowest level, so whoever is the lowest level will be in the party. Use the equip command to modify a character's equipment. Use optimize to automatically equip the best equipment available. World map. The world map lets you view places you have previously visited. Purchase maps to see unexplored areas. Ah, this is more like it. So we got Rabanastre, Garmsouth Waterway, which is also in Rabanastre, Nalbina Fortress, and then well, that's it, I guess. Ability steel. Okay, all good. There's a nervous energy running through the whole city today. With the new console coming, I suppose it's to be expected. Everyone sure seems busy today. You, Kites, Pinello, me. Don't worry, I've got my own work to keep me busy. I'm gonna be so rich that I know I'll be rich enough to buy an airship. You can ride it anytime you want, Van. So nice of you.
I was waiting.
Pinello said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier in the morning. Perhaps he ran into some trouble on the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sandsea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too? I can't leave my shop, and I've Pinello on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sandsea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
Easy work. My friend here says there are 14,264 cobblestones in the southern plaza around the corner, not including the tiles in the fountain. But even with the stones by the city gates, of course he could be counting the flagstones too. That would be another matter altogether. Do anything suspicious, we'll lock you up so fast your head'll spin. Don't think we'll let you off because you're young neither. I was hoping to come across a bargain or two in honor of the new console's arrival, but no such luck. Well, have you found Kites yet? Bah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the lot of you. Oh, I'm grateful for your help. You work hard when you want to, but lately you don't seem to want to, do you? What was it that set me off complaining? Ah yes, kites. Go find kites. You should be at the sand sea. Hurry now. Time's a wasting. Always have more of a thing on hand than you plan to use. That's my philosophy. Better than running out of something when you really need it. I don't know if it's because of the console or not, but things are just a little too on edge around here for my liking. If he thinks tightening his grip on the city will help, he's got another thing coming. People will only resent him the more. Welcome to Miguelo's Sundries. How might I be of service? Onion arrows and onion shot. Some weapons are good for range, some strike quickly. Find a weapon that suits your needs and stick with that. Sure, we call them all monsters, but not all are created equal. Plenty will keep to their business if you keep to yours. Of course, if you go picking a fight, don't be surprised if they fight back. Snort. Might I interest the young master in some weapons? Woman asked me for some advice on choosing the right piece of armor. Thought I'd give her the lecture. Got to have proper protection before striking out looking for adventure, but be sure to pick armor that's right for you. That means finding a piece you have the license to equip. Having armor you can't wear is no better than having no armor at all. I'm hoping this new console can really make things better in Rabanastre. I'm ready to put war and suffering behind me. We've many fine armors to choose from. If you see a piece you like, there's no time to buy like the present. Well, so much for that. All right, okay. Oh, wait. Well, that's handy.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
A creature spotted in the Ester sand. What is that thing?
Ah, Vaughn! Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomaj, what's this?
Nah, don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Miguelo.
That's right. Vaughn, you should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Miguelo. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
Oh, right.
So here's how it works. People post builds here on the notice board when they have a monster they need taken care of. Headhunters track people, right? Well, hunters track monsters. The monster you're hunting is called your mark. Here's the bill I posted for the rogue tomato, the mark I've petitioned to have hunted. Do you want to hear all the details? Yeah, that would help. Let's start with accepting hunts. You can't just take a look at the board then go running off to hunt the mark. You'll miss out on the bounty. You gotta talk to the person who posted the bill, the petitioner, first. Let him know you're going on the hunt. So take this rogue tomato bill for example. I posted it, so I'm the petitioner. You have to come talk to me. Let's call that step done, okay? Once your agreement's in place, the petitioner will tell you how to find the mark. Then you hunt it, report back, and claim the bounty. Oh, and I'll give you something to help keep track of your hunts. A clan primer. Use it to refresh your memory about hunts you've accepted. You obtain a clan primer. Clan primer has been added to the party menu. Go ahead and take this while you're at it. Just a little something to commemorate your first hunt. You obtain an Orakia armlet. Looks like you can't even equip that yet. You know why? You don't have the license for it. Think of licenses as mileposts, marking your progress as your combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magics, white magics, none of it does you a lick of good until you have the license to use it. Same goes for that armlet. Tomaj, how can I equip this great treasure you've bestowed on me, you ask? Easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. Licenses have been added to the party menu. I'd say you're ready to hunt that mark for me. Oh, you'll be needing this to leave the city. Just show it to the watch at the gate. You obtain a writ of transit. The east gate's the one you'll want to head out. Once you've taken care of that mark for me, let me know. Your work won't go unrewarded. Rogue Tomato, the hunt begins. Try equipping the Orakia armlet. Use the licenses command in the party menu to obtain the accessories 1 license. Then use the equip command to equip it. Warning, once you've chosen a license board, you won't be able to change it right away, so choose wisely. You'll be able to change boards later in the game. In order to use weapons, armor, and magics, you must first obtain the proper license. Learn the licenses that support your playstyle to create your own unique party. You must choose a license board in order to obtain licenses. There are 12 boards, each allowing you to develop a character with unique abilities. Once you can enter the clan hall, you can change boards there. Alright, so the licenses are like their jobs basically. Okay, let's see. I'll take a look at the main characters we get. Okay, let's see. And this is why I like to have a spreadsheet of everything, so I can keep track of how I want to evolve characters and stuff like that. So okay, so I wonder if you can have more. I wonder if characters can learn more than one license. Let's see, we've got Van, Balthier, Pinello, Fran, Bash, and Ash. So that's 6 main characters. The rest are guests, so I shouldn't really care about the guests. So we've got 6 main characters, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 licenses, so that's 2 for each character. So black mage will be important, white mage will be important, and then would probably require a mix of different damage dealers. Time magic would be cool for the haste. And let's see what the book says. Okay, so Van, he's like a rogue type character. Thief class. And his weapons are small swords. That's the weapons he's best with. And then Balthier. He's best with guns. Okay. see what class would he be then. Ranged DPS. Okay. Fran. She is best with bows. So again, range DPS. Okay, so Fran should have the arrow and the archer one. Maybe Balthier would go well with the Machinist one. Okay, Bosch is seems Bosch can use various weapons. So melee DPS. So he's best with small swords, axes and hammers. So I'm not sure what I should give him, but okay, we'll just put in the works then. So small swords, swords, axes and hammers. Okay, and then we've got Ash. She is best with magic. Alright, I forgot to get the magic parts for the others. Alright, so Van, yeah, so he uses steel, so he's definitely a thief, and he uses small sword. He's best with small swords. Balthier uses guns, and he uses a first aid skill, so he wouldn't really need white magic. Fran, she's good with bows, but she's best with bows, but she's also good at using white magic and black magic. And then Bosch, yeah, he doesn't use any magic. But he's good at using several different types of weapons. Ash, it seems that she's not good with any type of weapons, but she's good with. Oh wait, there it is. Swords. Okay, so she can use swords. And white magic. Okay. and last is Penelo. So she's best with daggers and also white magic. Okay, so she would be a thief class as well then. Save. I'll switch to the licenses page instead of the character page to see what the book says on the licenses. Where is licenses? Contents. It doesn't say there either. I did see it somewhere. Oh, here we go. Licenses. Right. Every time you defeat a foe, your characters, including reserve members, earn license points. You can spend these LP on the license board to buy new licenses. However, you may only obtain licenses adjacent to the ones you already have. Licenses not only provide access to new abilities, but also to permanent bonuses such as raising max HP, obtaining additional gambit slots, and so forth. There are 6 major categories for licenses: magic, technique, augment, accessory, weapon, and armor. The layout of the license board is the same for all characters. In most cases, a license alone doesn't mean that your character can instantly use a weapon or cast a spell. Only licenses for status enhancements such as plus 50 HP, quickenings, and espers are effective immediately with no mitigating conditions. With equipment, you obviously have to be in possession of an item before you can use it. If an item is displayed in white when you highlight a license, this means you have it in your inventory. If it's written in grey letters, you don't. The same principle applies to magics and techniques as well, as you need to acquire the license and purchase the corresponding magic or technique from the relevant shop. Fortunately, while each individual needs to acquire the license to use magic or techniques, you only need to buy them once for the whole party. There are 2 types of special license: quickenings or unique battles. You'll find those licenses at the edge of the board. The licenses for summoning espers are added to the board once your party has defeated them in battle. Each special license can only be learned by one character. Once obtained, it disappears from the license boards of the other characters. There are a total of 18 quickenings, with each character having the capability to learn up to a maximum of 3. Okay. Tactics page, and then I'm trying to find where it says more on licenses. Oh, here we go. That's more like it. Alright, so there's a lot of reading to do here. Your party members can encounter a wide variety of abilities, weapons, protectives and magics during their travels in Ivalice, but the vast majority of these cannot be used unless you acquire an appropriate license. To unlock squares on the license board, you must obtain license points by defeating enemies. For a basic introduction to this feature, turn to page 12. This section is dedicated to studying individual aspects of the license board in greater detail. The license board. The license board is the same for every character and is divided into two main sections. The upper part contains licenses for magics, techniques, augments and accessories, while the lower part contains licenses for weapons and protectives, head armor, chest armor and shields. Quickening licenses are distributed over both boards, while Esper licenses are only available after you defeat specific bosses. Party members have very few licenses when they join your party, so their evolution during the course of the adventure is entirely up to you. One of the biggest challenges presented by the license board system is the inability to see the function of squares that aren't adjacent to a license a character owns. For this reason, we have included the full license board here for you to study. God, I don't want to study it, I just want to pick like auto or something. If you would like to know how each party member's attributes develop as they gain levels, you can refer to the characters chapter. It's not mandatory, but each character must specialize in a particular role, such as a tank, damage dealer, spellcaster or support character, but you'll definitely benefit from steering them in specific directions. No matter the path you decide for each party member, be sure to spend your hard-earned license points carefully during the early stages of your adventure. Most enemies are worth 1 LP when you defeat them, but you'll need a massive 13,180 LP to unlock every regular license on a single board. This doesn't include the maximum 3 quickenings per character and the additional 805 LP required to unlock every optional Esper. However, you should note that collecting LP becomes a less pressing concern once you can acquire the golden amulet accessory, which doubles the LP earned by the wearer at all times, even when they are placed in reserve. In general, though, you really don't need huge amounts of LP to progress in the adventure, as licenses are only relevant if you own the particular technique, magic or piece of equipment that they unlock. Essentially, the evolution of your party is more profoundly influenced by the story-oriented milestones you pass, the foes you defeat, and the funds in the form of guild you invest in improved equipment and abilities. If you'd like to learn more about developing your characters, turn to page 35. My God, there's a lot of info. This is insane. Okay, so we got a bunch of green squares that in the corner is Zodiac, and then we've got 2 quickenings, and we've got alright, so yeah, it seems that it's kind of similar but different to the sphere grid. And then we've got the purple area is different magics. Okay, so we got green magic, white magic, black magic, arcane magic, and time magic. Then we've got a brown section, which is techniques. Okay, that one would probably suit Van, because he's a thief. So Van and Pinello would probably give them techniques. And then there's accessories too. Accessories would be for everybody though. Let's see, white mages who wield healing and support magics. Magics, white, cure, protect, etc. White mage. White magic would be handy, but we'll probably end up buying like loads of potions, so maybe we won't need white magic as much. We'll still get it because using spells is handy. Black magic will definitely be essential. Okay, daggers, first aid, and this katana. Bows, axes and hammers, crossbows, time magic. Yeah, somebody will have to have that one. Monk. Yeah, so the red mages, they can use both white magic and black magic, but it's limited. So I'd rather have someone being a master of either black or white, and than, you know, only be half as good. Spears. Damn it. Back to the book. Okay, I'll have to do some typing. Okay, so we got I'll try and put them in alphabetical. So there's Archer, Black Mage, Bushy. I suppose I should put in brackets what they specialize in. So okay, Archer, bows, and poach. Okay, and then Black Mage. Okay, and then Bushy, Bushido. So it's like orange type, I guess. Okay, so Katana and Sight Unseen. Okay, and then next would be Foebreaker. So weapons, axes, and hammers, techniques, wither. Alright, I'll probably, I think that one would be good for Bash. Archer is definitely best for Fran. And then Black Magic, Fran. Bushido, I'm not sure who to give that one to. Okay, and then next alphabetically would be Knight. Okay, so weapon, swords, and techniques, Soul Eater. Stalwart warriors who wield sword and shield. Okay. Need to go back to the character page to see which characters it said are good with shields. Okay, so Van doesn't use any shields. Balthier doesn't use any. Oh wait, he does use shields. Then Fran, yeah, she's good with shields too. Bosch is good with shields. Okay, and then Ash is good with shields too. So Ash is good with swords, shields, and white magic. So maybe if I give her, if it allows you to give them 2 jobs, then I might give her the knight and white mage to turn her into like a paladin, which would be cool. And then Penelo, yeah, she doesn't use shields. Okay. Okay. Weird battle. Alright, yeah, I want to put them in alphabetical order, so next one after Knight would be Mechanist. Okay. Weapon, guns, and technique, charms, charm. Okay, so that one's definitely Balfier's territory. And then Ulan. Oh no, wait, yeah, alphabetical, so next would be Monk. This job was pretty cool in previous Final Fantasies. They didn't use any items, any weapons to fight. They just used their fists, but they were like extremely powerful. Okay, time battle mage. So their weapons, crossbows. That one might be good for Fran too. Okay. And then the next one would be the Ulan. Okay, and that group of spears. And technique revive. Sacrifice HP to revive allies. Suppose that would be okay with someone who has a lot of HP. So that one would should be given to a tank character. Okay. And then yeah, white mage. Goodness, I have no idea what to give Devon. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so 6 characters and 12 12 job types, and It says that they have the ability to, characters have the ability to have a second job, so I can give decide on 2 jobs per each character then. So let's see. Definitely want Ash to have the white magic, and she'll have the night, so she can be like a paladin. Fran, we'll definitely give her archery and black magic then, which means maybe she won't be able to so she's best with bows, so she definitely should have the archer one. And I'm thinking of giving her the black mage one, but maybe the crossbows would be good too. Jeez, I have no idea. I don't think anybody will have the red one, because it seems kind of useless to me. And I do like the idea of characters having weapons, so maybe not the monk one either. Pinello will definitely get the Shikari one. The book did say Balfir is good with first aid technique, so maybe I'll give him Shikari as well. So Machinist and Shikari for Balthier. And then it didn't say spell swords anywhere, or small swords anywhere, but I'm guessing swords must include all types of swords, both the small ones and the big ones, so maybe Van will go with knight. Someone needs to have the someone needs to have the black magic though. Because there will be enemies that I think you can only defeat if you use magic against them. Yeah, 'cause it is so hard. I'm trying to decide which jobs I want for each character in advance. Okay, well, Balthier's one is done. I'll put him in. I'll mark each character in green that I've made my decision with. So, yeah, it'll help a bit. Would be a good idea for more than one character to have the white mage ability. But then, if all the characters can use items that pretty much do the same thing, then maybe I won't need white mage at all. Because I can use Phoenix Downs to revive people. I can use potions to heal, and then other items to remove negative effects. So I have no freaking idea. Okay, you know what? We'll just go with what I want for the moment. So, Van uses swords, so we'll give him knight then. Let's preview it first. Okay, yep. Oh, he gets to pick a second one at the same time? Oh, right, okay. Clan Primer chronicles your exploits, read descriptions of the foes you have slain, and uncover useful information to help in your future adventures. Okay, so saw build posted for the hunting of the rogue tomato, rank 1 at the Sansi Tavern. Damage explains the details. Hunt accepted. The rogue tomato is to be found in the Dalmasca Eastersund. Okay, Terrat. Traveler's tips. The clan primer is divided into 4 sections, each with much to offer seasoned adventurer and novice alike. 1. Hunts. See here information on hunts accepted. A good place to come when you've forgotten what it is you were supposed to do next. 2. Bestiary. A collection of sundry notes on foes defeated. Check it frequently. You never know when you might find something of use. 3. Sky Pirate's Den, a lively hideout that becomes all the more lively as it fills with tokens commemorating your feats. 4. Traveler's Tips, important tips on how to make your way across Ivalice. Check in here early and often. Restoring MP. So MP regenerates as you walk, and you can restore it with save crystals and items. A more comforting journey. Adventuring isn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Here are 2 simple tricks that can serve to ease the burden of your journey. Keep your bearings. Press the L3 button and you'll be able to keep the location map open while moving, allowing you to find your way through dark forests and winding labyrinths with ease. Out of the woods, just press L3 button once more to put the map away. Speed mode. While traveling, press the L1 button at any time to enter speed mode. In speed mode, the game will move faster, allowing you to traverse great distances in a relatively short span of time. When you're ready to slow things down again, simply press L1 to return to normal speed. That'll be handy for grinding. Folic. Stay on alert. Hold down L2 to keep your target in the middle of the screen. This is called target lock. Target locking is extremely useful when you want to keep an eye on a target in the heat of battle. Escape mode. Run away. Hold down R2 to flee from battle. Fleeing causes party members to cease all actions and run for their lives. Be warned, fleeing cancels all actions in progress, be they gambits, magics or techniques. Note also that fleeing characters cannot block, so be prepared to take some hits when fleeing from battle. Fleeing also calls back any party members who have wandered off. Use it to regroup should your forces become scattered. Target info. Know thine enemy. The window which appears in the upper left of the screen when something is targeted is called the target info window. When a foe is targeted in battle, this window shows the foe's name, HP and weaknesses. Note that though 2 foes might look the same, they may nevertheless have different strengths. Before engaging, therefore, it is wise to target foes or use Libra to gauge their strength. Arm thyself. There are many weapon types, which each requiring a license to wield. Proper knowledge of your weapons might just be enough to swing the battle in your favour. Standard weapons, swords, spears, crossbows, rods. Standard weapon damage is mitigated by the target's defense. Piercing weapons, guns and measures. Piercing weapon damage ignores the target's defense. Fast weapons, daggers, ninja swords and bows. Fast weapon damage increases with a character's speed. Maybe I should have given that to Van instead of Knight. Magic weapons, katanas, staves and maces. Magic weapon damage increases with the character's magic power. Striking weapons, yeah, whatever. Here there's a mark out in the Easter Sand. Of course, the Imperials are too busy securing the city to worry over troubles beyond their walls. Okay, I've got 6 LP. No. I hope we didn't make a mistake in giving him swords. Okay, hold up. I need to read up more about this. Okay, I'm back. So I still have no clue as to how this whole thing works. So it seems that they're kind of similar to the sphere grid, in which you unlock abilities and you head to like certain squares. But you don't know what's in the adjacent squares until you go next to them. Yeah, I think because this is the Zodiac age, it's a bit different than the normal game, because the jobs aren't doesn't say anything about the job license grids here. The book says that everybody shares the same license board, and then you can send each character in the direction towards, each area where you can where they can unlock stuff. But I'll probably have to look up a table of something that shows what each of those squares are. So let's see what abilities are available in the books one. So I'm looking at the green one first, where so most of what's here in the first grid is are basically stat boosts, like plus 150 HP, gambit slots, and then abilities like channeling, brawler, and then it seems that the better stuff are in the corners, like quickening and zodiac. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, there's a lot to read up on. Maybe I'm just overthinking everything. Oh, license board. Oh, this will be handy. Right, Holy. It's like a periodic table. So I think the game. I think it said that. I think the book said each character can only have like up to 3 quickenings. Okay, so find a website with like the different license boards for each of the jobs, and I've decided on which 2 jobs each character will get. So so I like the idea of the time magic. Being able to use haste will come in handy for a lot of fights, including like boss fights. I think there should only be 1 white mage and 1 black mage. So Fran will have archery. She'll be an archer and then a black mage, and then Balthier will be a machinist because it's for guns, and then he'll get Shikari so he can use the first aid, and then so I think with first aid, I think it means when they use healing items, it gives like a bonus to them. And then Bosch, he'll have the Bushido job and the foe breaker. So the Bushido one would kind of make him more like Orin from Final Fantasy X, and then the foe breaker will allow him to use like axes and hammers, and then Ash, I want to turn her into like a paladin, so I'll give her the night job first, and then the white mage one, and then Penelo, she'll get the Shikari one, so she can use the daggers, and because she's best with daggers, and then should also, with that, should also be able to use healing better with the first aid. And then apparently she ends up getting like a lot of good magic bonuses and MP. So yeah, I think time mage would go well with her, and then Van, he'll have the knight and then time mage as well. So yeah, with both Van and Pinello having time mage, they'll both be able to like add haste to the battles. So hopefully that works out well. Just gonna take a look at the. Oh yeah, actually I should take a look at the time mage one, so I can find out where haste is. Wonder if you can. All right, so. Alright, so this one is slow. Yeah, time battle mage. Preview. Time magic for gravity and haste. Oh, there it is there. Sheer. Huddle. Zeromus. Okay. Damage one, slow, immobilize, reflect would be good. I thought reflect was a white spell. Yeah, definitely need haste. Red spiral. Alright, and fees. Blood sword. Ooh, ribbon. Yeah. We need those. Yeah, ribbons are... They protect against every negative status ailment. What? There's white spells in the night. Dragon armor, cool. Ultimate blade, class. Ragnarok, there we go. Excalibur. Oh, Genji armor. Oh yeah, I have to get that. Normally we would have to steal that from Yojimbo, or no wait, Gilgamesh. Excalibur. Excalibur was the fake Excalibur, the one that's actually no good. Yeah, that's right. In one of the Final Fantasies, Gilgamesh, he ended up getting the wrong sword. Yikes, had to go and close the door there. Okay, whatever. Let's just do something. Right, so which bill would you like to read? Rogue Tomato. Bill number 00, Rogue Tomato, Deadly Nightshade. Rank 1, status accepted. Petitioner Tomaj, Rabanastor. Hey Van, something I can help you with? me about marks. Marks are monsters that a petitioner posts a bill to have hunted. Successfully hunting marks will earn you a small bounty. See that notice board over in the wall? That's where you can go to see what bills have been posted. It all starts there. But just looking at the bill isn't enough. You have to go to the petitioner and accept the hunt before setting out. The bill will always tell you where to find the petitioner. Once you've accepted the hunt, you're ready to track down the mark using the information given to you by the petitioner. If you're able to defeat the mark, report back to the petitioner that completes the hunt, and you should receive your bounty. Simple, right? The best way to learn is by doing hunt a few marks on your own, and you'll have it down in no time. You'll never find that rogue tomato standing around in here. The Imperials have started locking down the gates for the parade, but you ought to be able to get out if you show them what rate I gave you. Just talk to the watch by the east gate in the southern plaza. You shouldn't have any trouble. Each and every battle related ability has a license that entitles you to use it. Say you want to cast the white magic cure, you have to obtain the license for it first. The same is true of equipment. Even the most devastating weapon won't do you any good if you don't have the license to equip it. The licenses you have determine how you can fight, so think before you choose. You'll never find that rogue tomato standing around in here. Wait. Said that before. Maybe I should look up what because the game and the book will probably not say anything about the licenses, like the new licenses in the Zodiac Gauge. Let's see. Final Fantasy 12. Zodiac. Alright, Zodiac Gauge. License. Port. Okay, Nope, I don't need to see the original because the game pretty much covers that. I want to see the Zodiac Gauge one. The license board is the ability system used in Final Fantasy 12, which forms the basis of the job system. It was created by Hiroyuki Ito, the game's director. The system consists of different tiled boards for each job, with hundreds of squares, each square representing an ability, spell, equipment piece, or augment. By defeating enemies in battle, characters earn license points, abbreviated as LP. Characters must spend their LP to activate squares on the license board, granting them access to new abilities and allowing them to equip stronger weapons and armor. The original license board is identical for all 6 playable characters, while in the Zodiac versions it differs for each job. Some licenses also cost different numbers of LP when compared to the original. Okay, mechanics. The license board is a checkered board with numerous squares, each relating to a license. Licenses that the player already has appear solid. Squares adjacent to already activated squares appear glowing, while the rest of the squares on the board are blank. When highlighted, each square displays the name of the corresponding license, the amount of LP needed to activate it, as well as what equipment pieces or abilities are connected to that square. When a player takes a new license, it turns solid and the licenses above below and to the sides of the new license light up. Only licenses lit up in this fashion may be activated, as opposed to being able to activate any score anytime. While most licenses are available to all characters, an exception is made for espers, all versions and quickenings, which appear for all characters until activated, at which point the score vanishes from the boards of the other characters. This means only one character may acquire a summon. Summon licenses have to be unlocked by beating the respective esper in battle. Okay. Right, in the Zodiac versions, each board has 4 quickening licenses. When a character learns their 3rd quickening license, the last one disappears. This can make things tricky because the quickening licenses often bridge to some other licenses. The Shikari Job's Ninja Blade licenses are behind quickening, so the player cannot ever get all of them and needs to prioritize which ones they want. Okay, so now I want to take a look at the Shikari license board. Okay. Okay, so that's a quickening there. And I got Ninja Swords 1. Let's see. So there's 4 quickenings. Yagi, Darkblade, and Mesa. I'm guessing that's the Shikari's best weapon then. So you can get past 3. You can only get past 3 quickenings and not all 4. So I'd say the weakest one would probably be that Ninja Swords 1. Okay. I suppose you wouldn't really need revive if you have Phoenix Downs. So each character can only have 3 quickenings. Is that per board though, or? Is it per license board or overall? Quickenings are divided into 3 levels, with each being more powerful than the previous and requiring more mischarges to use. Quickenings are found on the license board. In the original version, each requires 50 LP to unlock, but the Zodiac version has varying license costs for the quickening licenses. Quickening licenses teach the recipient their next level technique. In the original release, each quickening score can be taken by only one character and will disappear from the other characters' boards after being acquired. However, as there are 18 scores in total, all party members can learn all of their quickenings. The Zodiac versions have 4 quickening licenses on each board. Once 3 quickenings have been acquired, the final one will be removed from that character's license board. Okay. I'll just play it and see how it goes. Accessories 1. Oh, okay. So it's not as complicated as I thought it would be. Alright, so I should probably go for the cheapest next. 15. Oh no. Didn't realize that was the same dude. A parade to install this new console? Fie. They're just looking for an excuse to flaunt their might. Well, let the fools strut, I say. Let's see. How long have I been streaming for? Four hours and 50 minutes. It's insane. So I started the new game an hour after starting, and because I was like reading first and reading the book first, and then so you mean to say I've been like reading for like 3 hours? I heard you could still leave the city through the east gate, but when I tried to pass, I was turned away. Turns out they're only letting through people on business for the fete. Would it kill them to bend the rules? I hope you didn't hear that. Have you seen how many guards they've stationed in the southern plaza? It would make sense. That is where the city gates are. If you find yourself by Miguelo's, you should take a look. Not every day you see that many Imperials in one place. Okay. I'm sorry, but the balcony is reserved for members of the Imperial Watch. Or so they've decided, at least. They're nothing more than 2-bit sellswords, if you ask me. Who gave you leave to come up here, boy? The balcony's reserved for the Imperial Watch, you hear? How are you, Van? That creature in the desert has us chasing after supplies from dawn till dusk. Someone better do something, and quick. I made it in from the Easter stand just before they closed the gates, but my friend was stopped before he could get through. Could you take him something for me? Sure. Excellent. You should find him just outside the east gate, a banga like myself. And don't go selling that pocket to Gil for yourself, you hear? Small package. Not long before the consul's appointment ceremony begins, the south and west gates have been closed as part of the heightened watch. Okay.
You there, let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the, Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the Consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offense in such trifling matters. Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the Consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
Okay, almost 5 hours. So, okay. Your eyes not working, boy. You want to pass? You queue up with everyone else. Any arguments? Speak to the guard at the back of the queue. So we're looking for a banga. Once the gates close, they'll not be letting anyone through, no exceptions. I'm getting in while the getting's good. You trying to push in? Best be rethinking that move, mate. You want inside, you get in line behind me, understand? Ooh, shiny. Yep, new save. Yes. Yes, I do want to save. Saving. Saved. Can I pass through the gates till they finish going over my belongings? Risk life and limb crossing the desert to be treated like this? Bah. On your way out of the city, are you? There's a tomato beastie running amok on a bluff close by. Don't get yourself into any bother, do you hear? My companion and I arrived together, but they singled out my goods for inspection. I've been held up here all day. You came from the city, yes? Did a banga merchant happen to give you an item to deliver? Yeah, here it is. Well, what do you know? My thanks, boy. Help me out of a tight spot you have. Heading into the desert, are you? Best watch yourself out there. Get into any fights, just be sure to keep well healed, you hear? Hear me? Mind your wounds, or the next blow you take could be your last. Had myself caught by the tail a time or two out there, let me tell you. They've closed the Chocobo stables for the day on account of the consul's arrival. Speaking of which, shouldn't the ceremony be starting soon? I wonder if we can still get back in the city, or have they closed the gates? I had no idea they'd be closing the gates. I was worried we may not make it into the city, but it looks like we've arrived just in time. Oh yeah, I remember this place now. There's one hard enemy here called it's like a dinosaur or something. Time to level. Windstone. Only 5 potions? What? Definitely need to get more. Oh, there it is. Whoop whoop.
Galbana lilies? Never thought I'd see him growing out here.
Galbana bloom.
Time to call it a day.
Defeated your first mark. Obtain a handful of Galbana lilies. What? Fan is only level 2? No wonder he's having such a hard time. It's time to get tougher.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so that's back to Rabanastor. Okay, so the blue dots are treasures. That'll come in handy. Okay, so I've got 1, I've got 4, or maybe that was 3 I got. I'll get 2 next. Okay, so it was 2 I got. Oh yeah, it was definitely this one over here. Maybe 2 isn't showing up yet. Alright, cause maybe they respawn or something. Or they spawn at different times. Eye drops, that was good. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to avoid the dinosaur. Okay, yeah, I'll go for that one.
Yeah.
Whoop whoop, level up.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's nice that they attack each other now.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
161. I'm not sure how many potions I'd be able to buy. Probably 3. Oh, that's cool. So you can just leave an area and then come back and the chests respawn. Whoops, he didn't like that. Thank you. So you shouldn't unlock these until you actually have those accessories. First aid. Yeah, the ribbon is the ultimate accessory.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so there's no point in unlocking these scores until I get the items. Ah, that would be a good way to go. An increase in health would definitely be good. Yes, I'd like to save. Save game. Yes, I want to save. Saved. I just don't see why they wouldn't let me through. I'm a citizen, same as anyone else, aren't I? This is an outrage. I thought we'd make it in with time to spare, but they closed the gates before they finished inspecting our things. Ah, Van, I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Pinello about the mark you were going after, and I guess I got her worrying, so the two of us headed out here to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guards closed the gates, and things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since.
Stand back there! Back! This gate's closed until the ceremony's over, do you hear?
Now what?
Open the gate! Alright, out the way.
Wait a second. How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch. Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobos sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
Oh. That does it.
Ho, 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 a fine, fine chocobo you have there. Yes, cedar down stock, if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, yes, different soil means different bouquet, too. Take a Dalmascan Moreau's wine, eh? It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through when closest gate is ordered. My mail's choked with this sand.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
Ah, the ceremony will be starting soon. I'd best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait! What is it? Vaughn!
We will have order. I give you your new consul, His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm... Your Excellency.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire? There was little point in asking. But know this, I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together, let us embrace the peace His Majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace, a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
Is Rabanasta to your liking, my lord?
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution. A stunning example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
Oh, remember the last one? You're all like this at first.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguel, your highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future emperor, highness. The people of Rabanasta join me in welcoming you.
That's enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people. I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanasta. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
How can he stand about to him like that?
Vaughn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane never did.
You know what would happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know. Well... I'd do something.
Vaughn. Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you? This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanasta anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Hey, Penel, that fete tonight. You think they'll let us in?
Are you crazy? It's in the palace, and we don't have an invitation if you hadn't noticed.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Miguelo to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on, what do you think? If I find something, and it fetches a good price, how about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship. All hail Vaughn, Sky Pirate of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe, but not through Miguelo. Time to pay old Dallin a visit.
You're now free to enter Lowtown and leave Robinaster. Okay, well, controller's battery's going low, so I'm gonna swap it over. I'll roll this to decide which colour of controller I want to use. So I was using blue before. I'll use the other 5 D20s to decide. So red 1, purple 12, green 2, green fills in for the pink one, and then black 12 and white 18. So I'll use white, and then when it runs out I'll use either black or purple, or I suppose I could roll again when it runs out. Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll use black and purple again, so that when the white runs out I'll switch to that one. Alright, purple 6, black 9. So I'll use the midnight black one next. Alright, so Van can use broadswords now, so, or maybe I should I don't think you can switch licenses after getting them. Yeah. Right. It's after 7 o'clock. I think I'll go and put a pizza in the oven. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'll put this in the oven. So, 23 minutes at 100 AC. So, 23 minutes now from now is 1941. Okay, there we go. Alarm set. Okay, so each of those squares are types of shops. So the green urn type one is Miguelo's, sundries, and then sword is the weapon shop. Shield is armor. Purple one must be magical weapons or spells maybe, and then or maybe that other one is spells, and then what, a bar or tavern, and let's see, it's crystal, gate crystal. And then what's the circle one? Okay, I'll take a look at my book. Alright, so my book has like a list of the shops and the spells and all the items they have. Okay, so what's that wee circle? Aerodrome. Alright, so there's like so it's like an airport or something. So let's see, fast travel between places, I guess, later. Broadsword is 400. 400? I don't think I have 400. Yeah. I want to look at spells. Cure spell is 200. Yikes. Alright, what about items? Potions. 70 gil? What? That's insane. I hope I end up making tons of money. Right, so I should Maybe I should level up some more. I suppose I could turn in this bounty and then level up as I go to the next bounty. Under Vane's rule, Rabanastre will flourish as never before. I am sure of it. I may even consider moving here myself. The ceremony's over. You're free to move about Lowtown and pass through the city gates. So the ceremony ended without incident, eh? Good. I don't care much for the Empire, but I care even less for trouble. Vane invaded Nalbina. Bash wouldn't accept surrender and killed the king. Enemies of Dalmasca both, in my book. The Empire wouldn't send someone like Vane just anywhere. No, this says something about Dalmasca's importance to the Empire. Don't fool yourself. I didn't understand a word of that speech, but I'll get old Dallin to explain it to me. There's no one knows more than he does. That new consul, he looks like some kind of general to me, which means he was probably involved in the attack on Nalbina. Why would they send someone like him to rule us? The most important thing in a fight, a level head on your shoulders. Beasts great and small roam abroad. Be sure you know which you face before charging into battle. Yamura's Gambits. Okay, so that's the Gambit shop. Lowtown. Right, what have we got here? Baton's techniques. Right. This new consul, he's one of the ones that attacked Dalmasca, isn't he? Why'd it have to be someone like him? I'm studying magic so I can protect myself, if I must. It's not that I don't trust the new consul, but we each have a duty to keep our city safe. If you plan to dabble in magic, you'll need to be wary of elementals. They won't normally bother you, but they're sensitive to magics. When they sense the working of magics nearby, they react by attacking the caster with magics of their own, and they're frightfully powerful. As I understand it, walking around can restore spent magical energies, but I can't for the life of me understand why. Magic's a fickle mistress. Welcome to Yugri's Magics. How may I help you? Well, no point buying any until What? I have a broadsword? Yeah, there's no point buying anything until I have the skill for it. Didn't know I had a broadsword. What? Van's already using daggers. I should have selected should have selected that other one. Shikari. Ah, well. Ah, Van, defeated that rogue tomato, did you? I was worried you might not be ready just yet, but you did a fine job of it. Here, your bounty for completing the hunt. Red and rotten in the desert. You followed through on that hunt like a real professional. I'm going to let you in on a little something to help you along. Did you ever notice a Banga standing watch in front of a building in the north end? It might be worth your time to pay him a visit. Show him the clan primer I gave you. He'll let you inside. As for what's there, you'll just have to go see for yourself. Vexterra, Mutant Wolf, rank 1, status available. Petitioner XII. Seek brave souls for slaying of fearsome beastie. My future rests on your swift response. My name is XII. Seek me in the Sandsea Tavern. And I did. I think I should go to this clan primer thing. What did he say it was? Maybe I can accept this thing. The bill's petitioner can be found at the following location. You must speak with the petitioner to formalize the contact. Yep. XII. Huh. You saw my bill? My bill to hunt Vexterra. If you're looking for XII, you found him. I own a shop over in the bazaar, but times have been tough, so I put in an order for some new goods, hoping to stir up some business. Put up everything I own as collateral against that shipment. Trouble is, this beastie in the Western Sands been attacking the caravans. As it happens, my goods are supposed to be arriving by way of the Western Sand too. If this Vexterra were to attack, what of my goods? Please, you must kill Vexterra for me. Accept the hunt, and I'll tell you where to find it. Now we're talking. Vexterra stalks the Western Sand in a region known as Giltea Downs. The caravan drivers said they were set upon along the cliff wall to your left as you leave the city via the west gate. I'm depending on you. If our shop goes under, my wife and I will be turned out onto the streets. Vexterra, the hunt begins. I'm gonna go through like a lot of potions. Maybe I should have had like Van be a mage, a white mage. just thinking if I should buy these in advance. What? Pizza's ready already? It's crazy. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay, just wrote down what I plan on buying next. Okay. Okay, be right back. Just gonna get my pizza. Okay, I'm back. I finished my dinner and I got a cup of coffee. Okay, what is that symbol? Clan Centero, Clan Hall. Yeah, that's where I need to go. Right, so I need to take a left, right. I can never find my way to Lowtown when I need to. There should be a stairway around here somewhere. The guards are letting people into Lowtown again, but I still can't find the stairs. My map shows a stairway over by the gambit shop, but I can't make head nor tail of it. Ah, you got your primer, so you have. Well, what are you standing about out here for? In with you? Can't quite recall your face. Are you new? May want to pay special heed to what the folks inside have to say. Well, are you going in or not? Okay, let me in. New member, are you? My name is Banzat. I'm a hunter here in Clan Centero. Pleased to meet you. Are you new here, Kubo? My advice for you, always be sure to check the latest builds. Never know when a new one might be posted, Kubo. No matter the notice board you check, the builds will be the same. So go to the nearest one and you're set, Kubo. So Tomaj recommended you to the clan, did he? I bet he pretended he didn't even know about the clan hall. If he had told you where it was, he'd be in trouble. Finding the clan hall is one of the tests to join the clan. Where you go from here is up to you. You look like you barely know which end of the sword goes in the monster. Don't do anything to hurt the clan or yourself. What are you looking at? This ain't no place for children. Him? He's an exception. His parents were both hunters. And they were friends of mine to boot. That is, until they set out on a hunt for this one most notorious mark. But I'll avenge them, be sure of it. I've been keeping an ear to the ground, listening for any sign of that mark ever since. That's what this place is all about. A deadly serious business. This, not to be taken lightly, you hear? What have we here? A newcomer, eh? Mont Blanc's the founder of our clan, so be sure to show him the proper respect. Our job's to travel about, accepting hunts from the boards, gather news about marks that need to be dealt with right away, elite marks and the like. Yes, what is it you need? I am Kurjan, a hunter of Clan Centurio. To know my boundaries did I join the clan. It is a wellspring of information about powerful marks. A new clan member? I am McEnroe. A pleasure, I'm sure. Unlike our other members, I cannot participate in hunts. My specialty lies in the collection of information. If you have a question about one of your marks, ask. I will tell you what I know. Okay. Hello. How does this day find you? Hunting Dextera? Leave by the west gate. Follow the cliff face southward. Now go. Oh, about your clan rank. When you've defeated 2 marks and accumulated 700 clan points, you will gain a rank. Now go. Well, thank you very much, sir. Right. Mont Blanc, here's a leader. Kupopo, yours is a new face. Are you a hunter? Welcome to our clan. I'm Mont Blanc, founder of Clan Centurio. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Kupo. Our clan has a very strict entrance examination. We should begin yours at once. And you pass. Muggles are quick to make up their minds, Kupo. You are now a member of Clan Centurio. Here in the clan hall, you'll hear about especially dangerous marks you won't find posted on any board. The moment they rear their ugly heads. Well, I'll get on with filing the necessary clan membership certificates. I'll be finished in no time flat, Kupo. Kupo, I nearly forgot. Now that you're a member, you can make purchases from our clan shop in the Muthru Bazaar. Be sure to stop by, Kupo. Oh, one more thing. The magics and techniques you learn on the license board come in real handy on a hunt, Kupo. If, say, you're thinking you'd like to make some adjustments to someone's board, well, Kupo, I'm the Moogle you need to come see. Happy hunting. All your membership papers are in order, Kupo. Allow me to give you this to commemorate your joining the guild. I'll have a little something for you each time you attain a new climb rank, Kupo. You obtain 3 potions. Keep up the splendid work, Kupo. It's another great day for Clan Centurio, Kupo. Any new marks? Kupo Po, I'm sorry, but I don't have any hunts to tell you about it at the moment, Kupo. Listen up, Kupo. If you change license boards, you'll lose all the licenses on that board. I mean, you'll keep your gear and your gambits, but they'll be unequipped, Kupo. Of course, you'll get all your spent LP back too, so once you choose a new board, you can get right back to learning licenses, Kupo. Really change license boards to Kupo? No, it's okay. Giving up, huh? Well, just talk to me if you ever need a fresh start. Take all the time you need, Kupo. I'd like to know if you can, like, if 2 people can have the same license board. Any new marks? Alright. So if you want to change, you can just go back to on blank and then change your job to whatever. So if we're about to fight, say if we're going to fight a flan boss, then we could have Van could switch jobs to like black mage and then end up yeah, okay, great. That's not too bad then. I was worried there. Okay, so I need to get to the Western Sand to fight that wolf. Would you like to buy a map, Kupo? Ooh. Fine purchase, Kupo. You won't regret it. Mughals honor. Obtain a map of the Dalmasca Easter Sand. Your location map for this area is complete. Fine purchase, Kupo. You won't regret it. Mughals honor. So long, Kupo. Lotine. To the Garden South Waterway. I got stuck up in the city when the Imperial sealed off Lotine, which would be fine if it hadn't meant my daughter missing the parade. She's been throwing a fit, going on about how it's not fair I got to see it, but she didn't. She's got to understand, we have to do what the Imperials say.
If it isn't Von Ratsbane. Come for a tip on how to secure something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to them someday, believe me. But that's not why I'm here.
Do tell.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do it. To take back what's ours.
So, our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace vaults, a door, and a magicked stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magicked stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
I've heard all I need. So this crescent stone, can I have it? Then can I find that secret passage into the palace, right? Not much of a listener, are you? The crescent stone has lost its magics. Without the power of a sunstone, it will be of little use. Right. So where can I get one of those sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You will find your sunstone. Leave by Southgate and continue south. Their village is not far. There are like to be beasts on the plains, so be careful, my boy. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. Let's see, Giza Plains. Hang on right here, and I'm practically at the south gate. This will be easy.
Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kupopo, you're hedge night already? You've been burning the midnight oil, Kupo. Clan Centurio knows how to treat its hard-working members, Kupo. Here, a reward for your accomplishment. 2 warp motes, obtain 2 teleport stones. Keep up the splendid work, Kupo. It's another good day for Clan Centurio, Kupo. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Gatsby. Oh yeah, it's this way. You did it. You brought down the Thixera. Thank you so much. You've saved me and my wife. This isn't much, but I want you to take it for helping us out. 500 gil, a head guard, and teleport stone. Well, it's time I headed back to my shop. Say, you should stop by sometime. Maybe I'll have a little something for you. I'm afraid it won't be much, so don't go too far out of your way. But if you happen to be near the bazaar, say hello. Agreed? Florin Cactoid. Petitioner Dantro in the Dalmasca Eastersund. A spiteful beast threatens desert travellers and now fixes its gaze upon our humble camp. We can ignore this threat no longer. Hunters to arms. Will you go and speak to the petitioner? Absolutely. The bill's petitioner can be found at the following location. You must speak with the petitioner to formalise the contract. Alright, so the other side of the Easter Sand. Heard the boss gave you the okay, but it's not that simple, lad. We got strict rules, so you gotta abide by here. The things I can sell you depend on your clan rank. You want a crack at the good stuff? Best raise your rank, I doubt you'll be disappointed. Didn't mean to talk your ear off. Go on and take a look at what we have for your rank, of course. Oh, hello. Wanted to thank you again for your help. Our shipment arrived safely and business has been brisk. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten our arrangement. Go to a nearby shop, any will do, and look in the bazaar goods. I put together a little something from the goods we received. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Forgotten grimoire. Text dating from antiquity, prescribing tactics and guidance to those who would walk a given path. Ooh. Alright, I need to get more potions. And I want to buy that map. Forgot what its price was. I think it was like 550 or something like that. Miguel is out getting ready for the fit. Do you think he'll really call the new console by his first name? I think he'd sooner die.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's my chocobo just over there. Has a fondness for shiny things, buries everything it can get its beak on. The most recent victim, all the gil I made in Robinaster. At least they've opened the road to the Nebra. I've lost profits to make up. The Imperials have lifted the blockade on the road, but the sun, I think it's gotten to my father. We may need to rest here a while. Chocobos don't come cheap, and with all these delays, I hope we can afford it. A boy and his dog? I better get back to the village before they start worrying. Long as we stick together, we'll be okay. Him? Don't worry about him. He won't bite or nothing. He's practically family. Firefly. Reduces experience earned to 0? What? Why would you want to reduce your experience earned to 0? What's the point in equipping an item that prevents you to level up? Strength and magic power is only like +1 better, so it's not great. Well, I found a bunch of gil land here. I'd love to give it back to you, but doesn't seem to let me do that. Wise Elder. The nomad village in Giza Plains. Well, you can reach Giza through the Yardang labyrinth just up ahead, yes. But a wiser course may be to go back to Rabanastre and leave by the south gate, yes. Pretty hot, huh? 100 gil if you want to rest. I'm good. If you need to get in out of the sun, let me know. Dantro. Now that the ceremony for this new console is over, they have finally opened up the road to the Nebra. Oh, you're here about the bill I posted? That's the first good news I've had all day. So, you'll hunt this flowering cactoid for me? That's what I wanted to hear. So, let's tell you what you need to know. You probably saw some creatures that look like cactuses on your way here from Rabanastre. Speak of the devil. You've seen them before, right? Mostly they keep to themselves. Mostly. But every now and then, a different sort of cactoid comes along, has a flower on its head. They're the troublemakers. Smarter than your average cactoid, and they have a taste for blood. Can't count how many times they've attacked the outpost. But they don't dare attack while I'm on watch. They tried that. They tried that once, learned their lesson. Look, there it is now. The flowering cactoid's the one up front. Look at it there, mocking us. They did a number on this poor Sikh's belongings too. Needles everywhere. I'd hunt it down myself, but I'm stuck here and watch. I asked a passing merchant to submit the bill for me, and that's where you come into the story. The Florian cactoid's been lurking out in the Yordang labyrinth. Do us all a favour and hunt it down for me. The hunt begins. Florian cactoid. Oh, and when you kill it, don't forget to take the flower. The apothecaries can make a potent salve from its petals. Level up. Now we're talking.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the raid. Alright, thanks. Last time I decided to give Cyberpunk another go, but it's still full of glitches apparently, so I decided to move on to the next game. So here I am back to Final Fantasy. Yep. Yeah, so there is a major problem with Cyberpunk in that the healing items have disappeared. Have you tried Lies of P? What's the concept of the game, bro? This game? Well, in every Final Fantasy, they're set in different worlds with different eras and characters. Each game is individually different. The only thing that makes them the same is that each world is facing Armageddon, and it's up to the player to try and save the world. Yep. Usually towards the end of the game you get to unlock the airship, and you can like travel anywhere. I really like how Final Fantasy set a standard for RPGs. Yeah, it's a brilliant game series. There's two different styles in the games, or three different styles if you count the MMOs. So the first style is the original style, which is between Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 9. So that style is turn-based, and you get to travel the whole world manually. From Final Fantasy X forwards, they decided to go with a more linear approach and have the games chapter-based. Yes, from 1 to 9, the uniqueness of the game is insane. Yeah. The very first game is kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons type feeling to it. From your perspective, which one did you like the most playing? Well, I started with Final Fantasy VIII That's the first one I played back in the 90s, and since then I moved on to 7, and then I've played every Final Fantasy except for the except for the first 6, which I covered earlier this year. So playing the first one was really good because it was where everything started. Now, Final Fantasy 1 wasn't released in North America, and the first one to be released was Final Fantasy 3, which was Final Fantasy 3 in Japan, but Final Fantasy 1 in North America. So, so Final Fantasy 4, the one with Cecil in it, a lot of people in North America would see that as Final Fantasy 2, whereas, you know, it's actually number 4 in the series. So the first one is cool because you can you can choose and customize your characters. So you have like up to 4 characters, and you can decide. You can have them all be the same class, or you can have them be different classes and give them different names too, which is really cool. And there's a few references to previous games as well, or other games, like there in one of the towns in the first game there is there's a gravestone that says "Here lies Link." See, back then the Final Fantasy series were Nintendo games. Final Fantasy 1 to 6 were Nintendo games, and then after that they switched to PlayStation. The PlayStation was originally supposed to be a Nintendo console. So when the PlayStation was released, a lot of games that were Nintendo moved over. So like the Metal Gear series started on Nintendo as well. Yikes, this guy's tough. Yeah, may need to come back to that dude later. Giza Plains. Yeah, so what I was doing there was trying to do a hunt. So there was a bounty on that cactus. So I guess, judging by its size, it doesn't seem like much, but the other enemies of its kind are like super easy. So I think that's the thing to it, is that it's actually a boss. So that boss is supposed to be level 4. So, but I think it's just because its evasion is probably higher. The previous bounty was like level 6, and so you think that would have been. I think that's the illusion. So the previous bounty was like level 6 and easy, and then the next thing, this guy's like 2 levels below, yet he's like and really tiny, but yeah, he's like super tough. Right, so I need to go back. Yeah, that way. Yep. Piece of cake. And I thought if I went and got loads of potions, then I'd probably it'd be easy enough to beat. But no. Guess I'll have to come back to them later. It's still at the start, really, so my character is still quite weak. Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Maybe if I switch to a different license or switch to a different job, it might work. So if he's tough, then it means he's armored. So I'll probably need to get armor brick or something like that. Bone crusher. Sounds good. Increases attack power. So I'm trying to find some of the break abilities. And I think they may have different names in this one, but the description would probably be the same. Oh, there we go. So that's the attack break, which lowers their strength and their attacks from physical attacks, and then Adel, that would be good against the Flans. What? I defeated it and he did an instant kill. Oh my god. It must have been that movie did must have been 1,000 needles. So that means I shouldn't do that hunt until my health is at least 1,000. Well, at least I was able to strategically defeat it. So 1,000 needles can only be used on one enemy, so I need to do that hunt with either with my health at least at 1000 or with 2 people. Ah, well.
Right.
Hello. How does this day find you? Hunting the flowering cactoid. Lead by the east gate, traverse the desert until you reach a small village, continue east. Now go. Yes, I know that. Thought he would have tips on defeating it. But I suppose I already know. Just have to get another person. Maybe when Pinello joins we can go fight the cactoid. And one of them should be a black mage. Oh dear. Okay, I'll continue on with the main mission then. Nutsy. I'm just a travelling Moogle trying to scrape by. I should be here while the dry holds Kupo, but the monsters during the rains are too scary. The dry should last a while longer, but take care during the rains, Kupo. Those big lightning bolts don't mess around. Hey there, you don't see many travellers through here. If there's something you're looking for, you should talk to our elder. She's over by the tent. Sorry, but could you come back later? Gotta finish work or I can't play. You've come from the city? Our village may be small, but you're welcome here. Our village moves with the seasons. When the rains come, Giza fills with water, so we cannot stay. Have you come to see the dark crystals? Not everyone takes well to the heat of the Giza plains. Ah, so it is a sunstone you seek. You've come to the right place. They can only be made here in Giza. They're quite valuable though, so we can't go handing them out to just anyone who happens to wander through our camp. You see, we make and sell sunstones to earn the money we need to survive. Still, perhaps we can come to some arrangement. Would you hear my offer? Sure. The making of sunstones is a chore we give to the children of our camp. They roam the plains, travelling from dark crystal to dark crystal, drawing the light from the crystals into shade stones. One of these children, Jin, has not yet returned. He left carrying our supply of shade stones. If you'll find Jin for me and tell him to come back to the camp, you may take one of the sunstones he's made in return. Some of the children said they might have seen him to the south of the camp. You may want to speak with them yourself before leaving. Please find Jin and tell him to return at once.
Penelo? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same, though the answer is pretty clear. No good.
What? I'm being good.
Is that right? So, then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
Penelo joins the party. Guess what? I saw Jin off in the south part of the plains in the crystal glade. He was right by a small crystal. I asked if he wanted to come back to the camp with me, but he said he still had some work to finish up. The crystal glade is to the south of our village. Just head out into Giza Plain and wind your way south. We take breaks in the glade, since monsters seem to stay away from it. I was a little worried because Jin looked like he might have been hurt, but I was afraid to push him too hard to come back. Now I'm wondering if I did the right thing. Whoop whoop. Penelo's joined. And she's level 6 too. Awesome. I may give her the Black Mage so we can go after that cactoid now. Oh, that cactoid's in for it now. Nope, I ain't going to sleep. Well, hello. The worried traveller never passes the chance to restock his supplies. Children still work, even in this heat. I guess I should try to follow their example. Hey Van, let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful. You obtain 3 potions and 2 tufts of phoenix down. So far you've been travelling by yourself, but now that I'm here we can travel as a party. You can give commands to allies in your party, just like you've been doing for yourself up to now. I'll make my own decisions about what to do too, but you can also give me specific commands and I'll take care of those first, got it? You can now change leaders and issue party commands. Oh, one more thing, if you don't want me to fight on my own, you can always turn my gambits off. With my gambits turned off, I won't do anything until you give the word. You should really think about using gambits for yourself, you know. They can make managing a battle a lot easier. Gambits has been added to the battle menu. Well, you ready to go? Van, I think that Jin was supposed to be somewhere to the south of the village. We might find him faster if we headed a different way. I know where I'm going. I know he's to the south, but I'm heading north because you're going to leave soon and I want to take advantage of that by fighting that cactoid now. I think we should be good. Right. Alright. Gambits. Okay, so how do the gambits work? And saved.
Yeah.
I know you mean to say Vaughn can't act on his own. You know what? It's okay. As long as we have two that's alive, that's fine. Yes, got him. Well done, Pinello. That's a cactus flower. Wish I could have been there when you put that overgrown cactus in its place. Here's your bounty. I know it's not much, but it's the best I could do. Thanks for your help. Okay, so I'm going to change Pinello's job to a different. I'm just going to change her class to the same as Van's. I'm not sure. Oh, the next boss is so there's the next boss is a horse, a fireman, and there's 4 flans. Flans are weak against fire, and the fireman is weak against water. Yeah, maybe Penelo should be a black mage for now. think I can ask you to do one last thing for me. That cactus flower, would you take that to my wife for me? She's in the village north of here. She's been tending to a sick traveller found near the village, and I think she might be able to prepare some medicine from that flower. The village is on the south bank of the Nebra. Oh, and tell them to send someone to relieve me while you're there. Good day to you, traveller. We've little to offer aside from the river herself. You're welcome to rest along her banks as you like. Wouldn't do for a member of the guild to get lost, would it, Kupo? But it's easy to lose one's way in the desert. A map is a must, Kupo. Would you like to buy a map, Kupo? What a shame, Kupo. You already own all of the maps I have for sale. That's bad luck for you, Kupo. Shh, quiet. We've a sick traveller sleeping just out inside. Collapse not far from the village. I worry it may already be too late. Dantro bade you bring this cactus flower. This should help, yes, thank you. Take this for your trouble. You obtain a bundle of needles. Keep your voice low, please. Our guest is still sleeping inside. The cactus flower you brought should help with the fever, but not the pain. If I had some clam shells, I could make something to ease the pain. Do you think I could ask you to bring me some? Clams live in the shallows along the banks of the river. The more you can bring me, the better. That's my chocobo just over there. He has a fondness for shiny things, buries everything it can get its beak on. That's what the last one said. The most recent victim, all the gil I made in Rabanastre. Down on my luck, you might say. Buy something and help me out. What do you say? Yeah, that seems useless. I don't want to equip have an accessory that reduces experience to 0. Whoop whoop. Chronosteer, what does that do? Remove slow and stop from one ally. That's cool. So by 9 then. I will try and bring it up to 20 for each of the others. It's been a long day. Okay, so yeah, I've been playing this for like 10.5 hours. Yikes. So yeah, I'm getting tired, so I'm going to stop the stream, but I'll be back on tomorrow at some point.